Testing, 1, 2, 3. Is this good? Is this thing on? Pretty sure it's on. And we are live. Thank you guys. I mean, there's not really a lot of people on right now. But yeah, I am tracking pretty bad severe weather outbreak that's going on across the southern plains. And it's not looking really good so far. It is something that is really significant that is going on currently, and we need to treat this with urgency, because this severe weather outbreak is a moderate risk. So what that means is that there's going to be a widespread outbreak of severe thunderstorms that are going to be happening. That can also include tornadoes. This is going to be a multi-day outbreak that could last up till tomorrow, and I'm going to be live tomorrow as well. This is something that is really just got a new warning. That definitely needs to be treated with urgency. So, just wait a second. I'm going to have Radar Omega on shortly. I'm having many freaking warnings. That is a lot. A lot of severe thunderstorm warnings already ongoing and popping up. So I will get Radar Omega on in a minute, and just let me do something real quick. Once I do that, we'll be ready to go. Let me turn the mic off real quick. I'm back. So currently there's a severe thunderstorm warning ongoing. All right. So let's get into it. Wow. A lot of things going on currently. We are currently under that moderate risk of severe thunderstorms, which is obviously pretty crazy. And this isn't only today, this is going to last into tomorrow, which tomorrow is going to be really bad. Really, really, really bad. Like, really, really, really bad. Because while it's the same moderate risk, this is what is concerning me at the moment. Significant long track tornadoes. That is like really, that is crazy. So what that means, long track tornadoes are known to have a history of being pretty friggin' bad. A lot of tornadoes, a lot of infamous tornadoes were long track tornadoes. And this is obviously something that could be really, really serious around the Ohio Valley. And thankfully, that is day 2, so we still have time to prepare for this, because this will be a tornado outbreak. Thankfully for today, thankfully for today, the tornado risk is at a 10% hatch risk, which is still really bad. But it is more primarily a hail and wind threat than it is a tornado threat. But for tomorrow, it's going to be more primarily a tornado threat than it is a wind and hail threat. And while that may sound scary, we still have time to prepare. It's still a day out, so get anything you need to prepare for these storms, because they could be pretty gnarly. They could be really bad in the Ohio area. So thankfully, this is being treated with urgency, and you guys are undergoing the proper preparation that you guys need, because this is going to be an outbreak that could spell trouble. We have a tornado watch in Oklahoma City. Let's look at that tornado risk real quick. Yeah, for today, it's a 10% hatched risk. So, what this means is that while this isn't the biggest threat, because tomorrow will definitely overshadow the tornado threat from today, this still means that a couple of tornadoes that could touch down here could be significant. So that means EF2 plus. And an EF2 enough can do some really bad damage. So now let's look into tomorrow. The 15%. And Columbus is right in the bullseye. Now, a 15% tornado risk means exactly what it means. Multiple strong, significant tornadoes, intense, long-track tornadoes is primarily the threat. At a level of the higher caliber. So let's go to Oklahoma City. We do have a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings that are in place, including one with that is one hell of a, that is a lot of hail. That is pretty big hail. That's going towards Fairfax and Ralston and Burbank. So let's look at this in the 3D. Let's look at this in the 3D. So basically, the higher the cloud tops, the bigger the hail. That's what it primarily means here. Since the cloud tops are so high, precipitation becomes frozen, which means exactly what it means, hail. It's not snow. It's definitely not snow. A lot more dangerous than snow. And yeah, this is a hell of a storm that's coming towards Ralston, Fairfax, Grey Horse, Masham, Strom, places in Oklahoma. Let's look at a couple more warnings that are being put in place here. Severe thunderstorm warning in Shidler, and Granola. Those names are a little funny. Severe thunderstorm warning in Peru, and Havana. If we look here, Corey is live. Definitely some scenes going on in there. They have not arrived yet at Wannet, which is where things start deteriorating from there. But yes, this is definitely pretty strong storms that are already starting to make their way into Oklahoma. Now let's look at, there we go. Now let's look at a storm near Columbus. So thankfully, special weather statement, but still a strong storm nonetheless, still has hail. Just doesn't meet the criteria yet for it to be severe. But places near Elizabethtown, Azalea, Jonesville, Burnsville, alert, should find shelter in a house and ride out the storm until it passes, and then you guys can go back to your normal everyday lives where you guys are in alert. And so currently we have 7 severe thunderstorm warnings that are ongoing, or one considerable. This is near, wow, 4-inch hail. That is a hell of a hail right there, near Holly. And this is coming towards Albany. This is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. 1.75 inch hail, 70 mile an hour winds. Jeez. Let's look at the velocity here. Obviously some pretty strong wind readings. I don't know why my thing is in meters per second, but let's get that. I think we got to go to, oh, this thing, hail probability 100, severe. Okay. So for my indicator, it is not, sorry, for my inspector, it's not using the unit that I want it at. So let's go to not power outages, not radar settings maybe. It's not there. Oh, there we go. It's not on meters per second, it's miles per hour. There we go. And that is one hell of a freaking storm that's coming near Phantom Hill. This thing looks like it has a tornado in here, which is, it looks like there's a tornado signature in here. Don't know if that's true. Let me check the velocity, see if there's any oh yeah. Probably some rotation that's happening in the storm, which is weird because they didn't put a tour possible in here. But yeah, Holly, storm's already past you guys, but Phantom Hill and Nugget to Acampo and Albany, you guys need to not batten down the hatches, but like get in a shelter, get in a home or anywhere that could prevent you from this storm, into a sturdy building. Let's read from what the National Weather Service is saying. All right. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for Jones and Shackleford counties. At 3:49 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Nugget, moving east at 55 miles an hour. So that is moving fast, people. Hazard, golf ball-sized hail, and 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Source radar indicated. Impact. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, sidings, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. So seek shelter in a sturdy building where this storm won't impact you. So let's look at some more severe thunderstorm warnings that are coming through. This one's near Fairfax already. This one I already saw. Let's go to Independence. Looks like there's a severe thunderstorm warning there. That's the same storm going towards Peru, or currently in Peru. And near Havana. But now, places Wayside, Bolton, Blake, Fruitland, LeHunt, Independence, Sycamore, Crane, Cherryvale, and Brooks. Guys, you guys should take shelter from the storm. Not a considerable tag on it, but still severe nonetheless. So seek shelter inside a sturdy building where the storm won't impact you. And let's look at the grand scope. Let's look at the big picture here. Places that are in this moderate risk, notable places that are in this moderate risk is Oklahoma City, Norman, and Tulsa. In the enhanced risk, Joplin, Springfield, Jefferson City, St. Louis, Bloomington, Cincinnati, Columbus. That's your day is tomorrow. Cincinnati, your day is tomorrow. I mean, you guys are still in the enhanced risk, but you guys are going to be in that moderate risk for tomorrow, I suppose. Pretty sure Cincinnati's in there, but Columbus I know for sure is in there. Extending all the way down to Dallas, Texas. And the slight risk extends all the way down to San Antonio. Houston and the general thunderstorm risk, not really much to worry about there. It's mainly places up north that grab my attention. So, a moderate risk, if you guys didn't know, is pretty flippin' rare. It does happen probably mainly a couple of times in a year. This is the first one of the year that I'm aware of. The first one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. It's the first one of the year. And then pretty hefty of the National Weather Service to issue a moderate risk day 2. So we need to watch out places in Columbus because since it's day 2, there's still time for them to upgrade this furthermore. And God forbid it gets into a high, but if it gets into a high, be prepared because if it gets into a high, then it could be pretty bad. Pretty bad for Columbus in an area that is really, really populated in Ohio. In a high risk, God forbid it doesn't happen, but if it does, I'm going to be live. A lot of other meteorologists are going to be live, and you guys can track us. You also have your local news stations. You guys have the Weather Channel. You guys have a lot of outlets, a lot of things that you guys can use to stay aware of the weather because it's going to be really bad tomorrow. Really bad. So, yeah. Whoops. There we go. So, still a severe thunderstorm warning. No tornado warnings yet, but we could get one here with that 10% hatch risk. I'm going to do something for a second. Just wait real quick. I'll have Radar Omega on. Alright, guys, I'm gonna take care of something real quick. For now, I'll be right back. In a minute. Well, not in a minute, but in a little bit. See you guys. And I am back. I'm back. So let's look at that storm near Bartlesville. So this storm is actually near Elgin. This thing is also packing a massive punch when it comes to hail. Yeah, places near Copan and Dewey should probably take shelter as the storm is coming near them. So yes. So let's look at some of the models, because models are a pretty important factor in determining what's gonna happen. So let's go to the HRRR. So first off, the Cape is crazy. Almost 3,000 joules per kilogram in some spots. So let's go to the composite reflectivity. So you see here we have those storms near Tulsa. Then boom, 8 p.m. Many of these sporadic supercell thunderstorms that are going to be forming, and then a whole lot of storms that are going to be forming near the Oklahoma City metro area. And some of these storms are going to be big-time hailers. Big-time hailers. So Let's take it hour by hour. Oh, new severe thunderstorm warning. Let's finish with the models first. So let's take it hour by hour. Storms start sporadically forming. So near Tulsa. This is all models, by the way. So this isn't exactly what is going to happen at that time. It's just something to predict and something to rely on for these types of situations. So, yeah, around 10 p.m., these storms are going to form a line and they're going to cross near Fayetteville, Bella Vista, Rogers, I don't know how to pronounce that. Fort Smith, Miami, not our Miami, not Miami, Florida, Miami, Oklahoma, Joplin, places like that. And storms are going to be spawning near Springfield, Urbana, Bloomington, Quincy, places like that. And Dallas and places in Bonham, Sherman, Denison, places there. And also a tornado watch has also been put in place for these areas. So that is where the increased tornadic activity is going to occur. So yet again, a considerable severe thunderstorm threat with a tornado signature. So look at the velocity, see what's going on here. I do see the tiniest bit of convergence that's in these two areas right here. And it's kind of making a rotation right there. I do see convergence. There's this area right here and this area right here. And it looks like a little hint of rotation, but nothing too major. Nothing too major yet. And new radar sweep. Let's look at the rotation again, because that tornado signature is starting to look concerning. But nothing too major. As you see, we have a slight bit of convergence. Yeah, you could still kind of see it here and here. And that's going to... I'm not good at mouse, so bear with me, guys. Yeah, the tiniest bit of convergence, but I don't think it's nothing too major yet. Not anything we need to worry about. As far as tornadic activity. For severe thunderstorms, this thing is a hell of a hailer. Let's look not at the extruded, but at the volumetric 3D. So what this is, this kind of gives you a little inside view of the storms. This gives you a little bit, so let's put it, yeah, like right there. Right where that hail is at its most prominent. Yeah. So, that's 39, almost 40,000 feet in some spots, 46,000 feet in one particular spot. So, let's go to the presets. Let's look at the hail. This is where the hail is. So there is definitely hail in this storm. And a big old swath of it. So this is gonna come in this particular area is where some of the worst hail is going to be. Let's close this. There's going to be places in Big Heart, Hurd, Whipperville, Oak Ridge, Bowring, and ooh. Okay. Let's look at the velocity. I'll just put it in dual frame here. So, yeah, this is a big time hailer that's coming towards these areas. Yeah, no, I never saw that rotation I never saw that tornado signature as a threat. Never saw it as a threat. I never thought that it was going to form something bad. This doesn't look like it's gonna produce a tornado. It does not have a Tor possible tag on there, so that's one. Two, the convergence and the rotation is far too subtle for it to actually be looked at and checked. 65 alerts currently ongoing right now. We still do have a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings. We have 2 considerables. 3 where in the heck is that? 250. What's that? 250? Tennis ball size hail? I have a freaking tennis ball over there, and wow, tennis ball size hail. That is insane. Folks, 2.50 inches, 70 mile an hour winds. So this was located 5 miles west of Hula, moving east at 45 miles an hour. I told you guys that this was going to be a big time hailer, and this is definitely living up to its name. Look at that. Hickory Hill. It's Hickory Hell right now where you guys are. But, yeah, big time hail. Big time hail in Hickory Hill right now. Just one more check on the velocity. I don't think it's producing anything, so that's good. Yeah, no, that tornado signature is right back where it was. Completely left. Let's look at some of these. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. 71 dBz, 71 dBz. Hickory Hill. You guys are going through something. Definitely something. Big time hailer that's coming through Hickory Hill right now. Right in the center. I forgot where I was going to put it. Yeah, no, I forgot. Let's see some of the precipitation amounts in this. So no flood concern. Maybe 2 inches of rain in some spots, but nothing truly concerning. Yeah. Still a lot, probably a little less concentrated but still lots of hail and a lot. It's even spawning up in parts near Caney. Let's look at Corey Gherkin's speed. CGs are nuts. The hail in this storm is freaking mammoth. That is one hell of a sight. I think what he meant by CGs was cloud to ground lightning. A lot of electric activity in these storms as well. Look at that. Look at that. Big time hailer. There comes that tornado signature again. Do you see a little bit of convergence? That's right here. But nothing too major, thankfully. Because there is already a hell of a lot of hail that's coming towards this place. So I'll mute it, but I'll have it in the corner right here. That is a sight to see. 2.50-inch hail, people. 2.50 inches of hail. That's coming towards. I'm pretty sure that Corey and Brandon Kopix is also live. Wow. There we go. To our possible tag on this. So apparently that convergence that I was talking about earlier was in fact true. A little bit of rotation right here. See, it's moving away from the radar. This is moving towards, and that's causing rotation. That is insane. So this storm may be one of the most severe storms that we are seeing as of right now. I'll keep my eye on this. It's crazy. So, big time hailer coming through right now. Hickory Hill. You guys seem to be done with the onslaught of crazy hail. A lot. That is wow. That is insane. That is a big old hailer that's coming through. Considerable tag on it as well. This is definitely something that we need to keep an eye on. And rotation. Definitely looks to be that is pretty. I see it getting a little more defined, the rotation. It was weakening earlier, but now it does look like it's starting to regain that rotating part of it. Let's read the tag on this. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5 p.m. Central Daylight Time for Montgomery and southeastern Chautauqua counties. At 4:23 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Hula, or 6 miles west of Caney, moving northeast at 60. So this thing is not only a potential tornadoer and a hailer, but it's moving fast. Hazard tennis ball size hail and 70-mile-an-hour wind gust. Source radar indicated people and animals outdoors will be injured. Injury is possible, people, so we need people going inside of their homes. So, expect hail to roof sidings, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Coffeyville, Independence, Cherryvale, Caney, Deering, Tyro, Peru, Liberty, Chautauqua, Havana, Bolton, Niotese, I don't know. Elk City Lake, Elk City State Park, Independence Airport, and Coffeyville Airport. So that is a big hailer that's coming towards this place, and definitely something we need to keep an eye on, because this storm could potentially get really dangerous, really dangerous. So look at that, man. Look at that storm that is coming near Caney. All of those clouds that you see over there is all of this. And that is going to be coming towards Caney, towards Brandon, and towards Corey. And then it's going to make its way near Tyra. So, thankfully, no tornadoes as of now. No confirmed or observed tornadoes or tornado warnings that are currently being put in place. But wow, that is a big time hailer that's coming near Caney. That is insane. That is definitely, that is weather. That is a meteorologist fuel right there. If you guys been having a boring chase and you see something like that, then that is definitely a sight to see. It's like the freaking coming of Christ over there. Insane. But yeah, obviously, main priority here is safety. No matter how interesting it looks, don't forget that there's always people that are looking to be impacted in this storm. And wow, look at that scan. It looks to be developing a little bit of a hook, which is probably why they added the Tor possible tag. No blue DBZ. And yeah, they're driving back because I think it might be too dangerous. But that is like the behemoth of storms right there when it comes to hail. Still, Tyrell, Deering, West Coffeyville, Avian, Liberty, potentially. You guys look to be getting that upper part. Take shelter. Take shelter. Don't go outside. While it might be a spectacle from where they are right now, just a massive cloud. Just please, just go inside. Go take shelter somewhere safe. Cause no matter how crazy it might be looking, at the end of the day, safety is the priority here. And looks like Corey Gergen's feed is still on. It said playback failed for some reason. So yeah, nonetheless, heading towards Tyro now. Brandon Kopic and Corey Gergen. Obviously, they're the ones doing the chasing, not me. But
I'm going to Gambia.
And yeah. So obviously they're heading towards Tyro now. Katie, Owen, you guys are in for a treat. And not a particularly good treat. Not a good treat at all. I think you guys are out of it now, but now since this thing is moving at 60, this is gonna get here really fast. As fast as it came, it's gonna leave. These storms are not going to last that long where you guys are because of it's moving really fast. So let's look at the loops here. Yeah, look, it just came in, it saw, and it conquered. Insane. Freaking insane. So, obviously, Tyro, Deering, Coffeyville, Liberty, you guys are still yet to get caught in the crossfire, but you guys will very soon. Looks like we got a report. This report was issued at 5:30. A report of damage from strong thunderstorm winds west of Hula. Yikes. Yikes. Yeah, that is definitely something that is our main concern as well. While tornadoes are one of the concerns for today, the wind is what might be one of the most concerning parts because you have these thunderstorms that are going to be rolling through here that are going to be causing substantial wind and causing wind damage on top of the tornadoes that might be forming. And there we go. We have that behemoth DBZ. We have that 70 DBZ again. We do have hail values that are rising to a very massive and large extent. Yeah, definitely. Tyro, you guys are next. I think. Wow. 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 Okay. All right. So this thing still has a tour possible tag in there. Do see some slight rotation. Very, very slight. Very, very subtle. In the terms of the rotation part, it's not that dominant as it once was. So how long have we been going now? An hour. Already an hour. That's crazy. It's going by so fast. So let's look at some other severe thunderstorm warnings that are being put in place currently. We do have some flash flood warnings too. We have some special weather statements that are going on. Including one all the way in Arizona, which is a ways away. But they have their little own thing that's going on as well. But this is obviously our main concern. But thankfully those in Arizona are getting the shelter that they need as well. So holy crap, wow, welcome to the party. That is a massive hailer. What the flip? Holy crap, wow, okay. Severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5 p.m. Central Daylight Time for central Shackleford County. At 4:36 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near US 180 near the Shackleford-Stephens County line, or 7 miles north of Ibex, moving east at 35, so this is pretty slow. This is a destructive storm. Destructive. This has a destructive tag on it. Destructive. Destructive is the main word here. Vocabulary today. Yeah. Destructive storm. This means 88 mile an hour wind gusts, which is like really flippin' strong, and 3-inch hail. 3 inches hail. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged, and considerable damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles. Extensive tree damage and power outages are likely. So this already went through Ibex, so I missed this while I was tracking the storm over there in Oklahoma. But wow. Let's look at the loop. This is probably a couple of more scans, so let's go to 21 frames. Came, saw, and absolutely conquered. It came, it saw, and absolutely conquered. Wow. That is a crazy storm. Weekend now, thankfully, but it looks like it does have a hook on it. It looked like it did have a hook on it. Look, it's like, yeah. It had some rotation in there, which is crazy. Yeah, that looks like it has rotation on there. But nonetheless, let's look at some other warnings that are going to be put in place. Okay, that is the one near so this is not in, I think this is in Kansas, not in. All right. Destructive. Severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southern Montgomery County. At 4:40 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Tyro or 8 miles west of Coffeyville, moving northeast at 65. Okay. 65 miles an hour is the speed of a flippin' highway. So this is coming in fast, people. Really, really fast. This is a destructive storm for Tyrell, Coffeyville, and Liberty. Baseball-sized hail. So it's not tennis ball size, it's baseball size, which is mainly around like the same size. And 70-mile-an-hour gusts. Source radar indicated impact. People and animals outdoors. I cannot stress this enough to just go inside your house. Go inside, go inside, go inside, go inside, go inside, go inside. There is the conditions are way too dangerous for you to be outside. Way too dangerous. People and animals outdoors will be severely injured. Severely. That is the key word. Severely injured. Expect shattered windows, extensive damage to roofs, sidings, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Coffeyville, Independence, Cherryville, Caney, Deering, Tyrell, Liberty, Havana, Bolton, Independence Airport, and Coffeyville Airport. And this has a tornado possible tag, which means that rotation that I was talking to you about, yikes. So there is some rotation around this area right there. That is moving into. Alright, so let's look at Corey Gergen's stream. And why? Wow. That is a sight to behold. A sight to behold. So where Corey is now is actually near where the rotation is currently at, but not enough for it to be anything significant. But to let you know, the storm does have rotation. The storm has rotation. If we look over here, I believe this is where the convergence is, right here. Because you have the thing moving towards the radar, and you have this moving away from the radar, and that is causing some convergence, which is making this thing rotate. So, Brandon Kopic is in Coffeyville currently. This storm is definitely our main concern as of now. Our biggest concern right now is that storm near. Wow. Is that storm near Shackleford? Still. No, it's moving here. And this also has a tornado possible tag. So that hook echo that I was talking to you guys about, they finally took note and made this a tour possible. Nothing much now. Not a lot of things now. But earlier in the storm's life, it looked like it had stopped right there. Like around there was where the rotation was. So they marked it as tour possible, which I 100% agree with. But it's just maybe the rotation is a little less defined than it once was when it was over there near Shackleford. Still, our primary concern is that storm near Coffeyville, because now I'm gonna have it in the side. Look how dark the skies are getting. That is something insane. That is insane, man. Obviously, they're the chasers, not me. I am looking at this storm and tracking it for you guys. But wow, that is a sight to see. That is an insane storm that's coming through that area. destructive storm. So this is wow. So definitely a big storm that's coming through this area. So massive storm that's coming towards the Coffeeville area. Um, definitely near Coffeeville. Um, so wow, wow, wow. So Coffeeville, I think that Corey Gherkin and Brandon Kopic are getting away. Because yet again, it might be too dangerous for them to ride it out. Which is 100% agreeable. Because not every single storm is like is not every storm is safe. Most storms aren't safe. So 100% agree that they should probably leave. So Liberty. Are there any places in this? No, Jefferson. Nothing in there. Thank the Lord that no one's in there. Still, it's where possible. Still slight convergence that I see there. In there. So yeah, this storm. Wow. Wow. Um. So 3 inches of hail that's coming towards this place. Um. So yeah, that storm near Coffeeville. definitely something. Still slight rotation there. But Liberty, you guys are in for a lot. That is crazy. This is still a big time hailer that's coming towards this place. Yeah, Liberty. You guys are getting in, and it's bad, really bad. You guys are right in it, right in it. No warnings as of now. No new warnings as of now. Uh, so this warning lies a little bit above the actual risk of, like, the actual moderate risk. Excuse me a second. Do something real quick. Okay, so I'm back. So let's keep looking at that tornado warning. That's not tornado warning, severe thunderstorm warning. That's near Coffeeville. Looks to be a little less intense than it once used to be. This thing is still obviously a big time hailer that's coming towards. It's already in Liberty, but places near Mountain Valley, Penfield, possibly Altamont might also get in for the hail. New special weather statement for places near Copon. Another pretty big hail threat is coming through. New severe thunderstorm warning as well for that storm, because like now it's still obviously in that severe criteria. So yeah, Mountain Valley, Altamont, Oswego, Montana, Parsons. The National Weather Service in Wichita has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Lebec County in southeastern Kansas and southeastern Montgomery County until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm was located near over Liberty, or 7 miles south of Cherryvale. Moving northeast at 55 miles an hour, this is a destructive storm for Liberty and Mountain Valley. destructive. This has the destructive tag on it. And yeah, baseball size hail and 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Source, it's not radar indicated. Trained weather spotters. So weather spotters have looked at the storm and reported it to the National Weather Service to obviously train weather spotters. So they have experience and they have expertise in their field. People and animals outdoors will be severely injured. So severely injured. Expect shattered windows, extensive damage to roofs, sidings, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Parsons, Oswego, Altamont, Mount Valley, Liberty, Labette, Angola, Big Hill Lake, and Coffeyville Airport still. So, still 270. It's 275 now. It always was 275. But yes, still a tornado possible tag on there. So there's still that's slight hint of rotation that's there. Yeah, I see it. I see it's that little thing right there. It's between. And I just see that slight bit of convergence there, right by where it is at Liberty. So it's only 6 p.m. thus far, and it's already this busy. So yeah, that's severe thunderstorm warning that was there originally expired, and still with that tornado possible tag. So let's go. One year permit. This one doesn't look too bad. The new HRRR, the model just came out. So let's look at that and see what is expected throughout this. Let's look at the NAM3K, actually. The NAM3KM. So yeah. Waiting for it to load. Waiting for this to load. Yeah, wow. That is a lot of storms. Then it's going to trek its way up. And it's going to get into those places and cause these supercell thunderstorms. That line that extends between these places right here, and it's going to cause a lot of thunderstorms and a lot of supercell thunderstorms that can cause long tracks, significant tornadoes that could be here. I did check. Cincinnati is in that moderate risk for tomorrow. Tomorrow I will be live as well. So we actually do have severe thunderstorm warning in Cincinnati near Moscow. And also packing quite a punch when it comes to hail. We do see some of those 70 dBz amounts right there. And Carntown as well. So, big time hailer that's coming near Moscow. So yeah. So California, Webster Mill, Mentor, Beech Grove, Moscow, Felicity, Mount Olive, Point Isabel, Wiggensville, Yankeetown, Hammersville, Feesburg, and Higginsport, Augusta, Utopia, Rural, Chilo, Bradford, Johnsville, Wolcott, and Bladeston. So I am gonna go on a little break. Until some new storms do pop up. But that storm near Mountain Valley, Altamont, Oswego, it's going to be a very intense storm that's coming through the area. It's just that I haven't been seeing a lot of progress when it's come to these storms particularly. Yeah, see they're getting out of there. When are they coming in? No, I'm pretty sure they're coming in, and then they're gonna come through there. But I will take a little break. I will be back soon, though. It's not gonna be a long one. So yeah, I'll be right back. Also, keep the little ticker here. I'll have radar Omega on in the side, and I will hear the alert. And if it's anything new, then I will come. So I haven't been seeing anything really new. So yeah, I'll be right back. And we are back. All right. So, what is currently going on is that now we do have a couple of new severe thunderstorm warnings that have been issued, some that have expired, so we're at 9 now. 65-mile-an-hour winds in this one, near Cisco and Eastland. This does look like this could be. All right, let's look at the. All right. Severe thunderstorm warning was located near Cisco, moving east at 50 miles an hour. Hazard to inch hail and 65-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Source radar indicated. Impact: people and animals outdoors will be injured. So expect damage to roofs, sidings, windows, and vehicles. This severe storm will be near Cisco and Lake Cisco at around 5:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time, then Eastland, then Ranger, and then Palo Pinto Mountains State Park around 5:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Scranton, Morgan Valley, Olden, Strawn, and Staff. So, 65-mile-an-hour winds with this storm. Cisco, get ready. Eastland, get ready, but it might take a longer time for it to get there. This is moving east at 50 miles an hour. So, by the way that this storm is going, let me... Nope. All right. This is precise enough. And, all right, so 50-mile-an-hour winds in this storm. 50 mile an hour is where it's going. It's going to arrive in Cisco in 6 minutes, in Eastland in approximately 17 minutes, Morgan Valley in 18 minutes, Olden in 22, Ranger in 27, Tiffin in 29, Strawn in 41 minutes, Thurber in 46, as well as Mangus, Gordon in 50 minutes, and Metcalf Gap in 50 minutes. And the total population exposed, thankfully, not that much. And this storm right here also looks interesting. It looks like it does have a hook echo on it. So I wouldn't be surprised if there was a torp possible. Is it a torp possible? Yes, it is. It is a torp possible. Yeah, 60 mile an hour and quarter size hail. So not really primarily a hail threat, but more tornadoes. The rotation, yet again, not too prominent. But nonetheless, it is there. So, yeah, it does look like it does have a hook echo on here. Pretty slight, pretty subtle hook echo, but it doesn't really look like it's too developed as of now. It does seem to be tightening up just a little bit. So good call by the National Weather Service to issue that tornado possible. But yeah. But besides that, not much tornadic activity going on right now. I think that's going to be later in the evening is when it's actually going to start peaking. That tornadic activity. Tomorrow is going to be more of a tornado threat than it is today. We actually do have a severe thunderstorm in San Angelo, which is a pretty big city in Texas. No hail, thankfully. Probably, yeah, there obviously is precipitation on this. The severe thunderstorm is located over southwestern San Angelo, moving northeast at 55 miles an hour. Oh, so that's where it is. I think it, yeah. So besides that, not really anything really major as of now, which is a good thing. Let's go back to that storm, which has the tornado possible tag. That's the same storm that I've been tracking for hours now. So let's take a look back. Yeah. It's a little more defined as it was. Kind of disheveled itself a little bit, and then it started getting more detailed, more less disheveled than it was when it was in Liberty. In Liberty, it kind of had no synchrony to it, but now it kind of looks like it's tightening up just a little bit around the Altamount. So good call by the National Weather Service to have that tornado possible, because it looks like this is developing a little bit of a hook near Altamount, where Corey Gherkin is right now. So let's look at this on the 3D. Really high cloud tops. Really high cloud tops. Coming up here. And if you look at the volumetric 3D. Oops, that is the line tool. I meant to get this. There we go. Let's look at this area in particular. When it comes to hail, because right now it's at default. So yeah, when it comes to hail, this is still a big time hailer as it was an hour ago. Still a lot of hail that is being produced in this storm. hasn't really lost that spark that it had. Still a lot of hail that's coming through here. So they're still considering this a destructive storm. Not anymore, actually. So thankfully, it's not a destructive storm anymore. So that is good. Really good. Um, so it looks like there is a cell. Not near Baird. It was not that one as well. Um, looks like there is a cell that is starting to cause a little bit of trouble near. Not here. Near. Not here either. I'm looking for it. This is the one. There's this one near. I'm pretty sure this is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning that's being put on here. So, yes. So, severe thunderstorm warning. The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Young County. Wait a second. Alright, and I'm back. So yeah, southeastern Young County in north central Texas, southern Jack County in north central Texas, northwestern Parker County in north central Texas, northeastern Stephens County in north central Texas, and northern Palo Pinto County in north central Texas until 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Possum Kingdom State Park, moving east at 50 miles an hour. At 5:14, 2-inch hail was reported with this storm. So 2-inch hail. So locations impacted include Adel, Witt, Advance, Gibtown, Joplin, Perrin, Barton Chapel, Wizard Wells, Vineyard, and what was that last place? Often. So yeah, a lot of severe thunderstorms that are coming through here. So wow, now some severe thunderstorms are starting to form in the tornado watch area. So this is interesting. So now we do have a special weather statement that is issued for Duncan nickel-sized hail. Moving northeast at 60. Yeah, now they're saying consider seeking shelter inside a building. This storm may intensify, so be certain to monitor NOAA weather radio, local radio stations, or available television stations for additional information or possible warnings from the National Weather Service. So this could upgrade, but probably to a severe. It probably won't get upgraded to a tornado warning just yet because I don't think that these storms are in an environment right now to be conducive for this development of severe thunderstorms, of tornadic thunderstorms, mind you. So yet again, let's look at the main threat right over here. Another severe thunderstorm warning, actually mighty close, almost near the St. Louis metro area, and it might be coming towards St. Louis as a whole. So let's look at it. So a severe thunderstorm was located near Swiss, moving northeast at 45 miles an hour. Golf ball size hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. And source radar indicated, obviously, some of these storms, most of these storms mainly are going to be radar indicated, especially since there are not a lot of spotter networks in these areas. Impact people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roof sidings, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, sidings, and trees. Locations impacted include Washington, Warrenton, Red City, New Haven, Marthasville, Truesdale, Innsbrook, Treelord, Dutzow, Forestdale, Berger, Lyon, and Holstein. This includes Interstate 70 in Missouri between exits 193 and 200. So this is within the 10% fracture risk that is in place. Joplin is mighty close to this storm that is near Columbus and near Parsons. That's the same storm that is in Altamont, and which is now in Oswego. Storm seems to be weakening. It definitely isn't as defined as it once it was coming here. Now it's more possible tag with it. Still damaging winds. Still considerable. Still a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for this area. Yeah. So locations impacted include Pittsburgh, Frontenac, Columbus, Galena, Girard, Arma, Cherokee, Weir, Sherman, Mulberry, Scammon, Chicopee, Macomb, Franklin, West Mineral, Roseland, Neutral, Beulah, Coburg, and Yale. So this storm has a history of producing large and damaging winds across southeastern Texas. You want to know how much of a history? Let's go back 50 frames. This rigor of a storm was definitely one to remember, and still is one to remember. This storm is definitely still pretty gnarly. So yeah, so Columbus, Frontenac, Girard, and Pittsburgh. Um, One thing I have noticed about this storm is that the hail is a little less. There's not as much hail as there once was. Because around here it was 250, around here 275, 275. Now it's toward possible. Alright. So it regained some of its hail that it once had, but it lost that tornado possible tag to it. So let's go to the one near Eldon, because that one is looking to be a big time hailer. Yeah, Barnett and Eldon. Definitely we are in a big radar hole. I mean, I can almost count each individual pixel that is in this radar. But nonetheless, if you have this much of a signature and it's this far out from the radar, then it must be pretty bad. So people in Barnett, I advise that you guys are currently in shelter somewhere, anywhere, hopefully in a house or in a sturdy building. Avoid windows is another thing, because these hailstones like smashing a lot of stuff, including windows. So please, those in Barnet, please take shelter immediately if it's not already on you. Olean, Eldon, potentially you guys just might escape it by a little bit. Just by a little bit, you guys might escape it. Just a little bit. You guys are getting the outer, just the smallest fringe of it. And Olean and Corticelli, High Point, Russellville, you guys are all in the crossfire in this severe thunderstorm. So another severe thunderstorm, this time near New Haven. Thankfully, the radar here is actually a little more defined. So this is coming straight towards New Haven. New Haven, take shelter if it's already not on you. I mean, the worst of it's still not here. Treelore, Holstein, Concord Hill, places over there. Alright, so that is the storm that is coming towards St. Louis. If this storm manages to maintain its intensity and maintain its forward motion and maintain its direction, then this can be a pretty bad situation for the St. Louis metro area. So please just stay tuned to, I'm pretty sure not a lot of people are watching my stream, but please stay tuned to anything to keep this storm for you to stay aware of this storm, because it does seem to be coming towards the metro area. Not directly to the downtown St. Louis, which is good, but still to a lot of the metropolitan areas in the St. Louis area. And this is actually coming towards the radar, which is, oh boy, right towards the radar, right towards the radar. So, Golden Spring Heights, if this storm comes towards you, I'm sorry. Alright, let's get rolling to another severe weather. To another severe thunderstorm that's coming this way. I think this is the same one that's in Cisco. Yeah, it is. I don't know why it has the tornado thing, unless it's. I think, yeah, it's still at 65. Does it have rotation? Just a bit rotation. You could see right here, and like around here. You could see it kind of swirling around a little bit, but not really all that much. Alright, let's put the main thing on. Let's put the whole risk. So this is in the marginal. So, I don't know why this is severe warned. Shower producing Virga, which is pretty rare. Virga. Wow. Located 10 miles north of Briscoe. Alright. So Virgas are, just to let you guys know, Virgas are dry storms. They are basically just like big streaks of rain that are hanging under a cloud and then evaporating before they actually reach the ground. This is like a very strong indicator of violent downdrafts. So this is producing Virga. I don't know if it's Virga or Virga. I forgot how to pronounce it, but I think it's Virga. Yeah, Briscoe, Wheeler, Allison, New Mobiti, Lake Marvin, and Mobidi. So a lot of Mobidis that are in the path of the storm, so yeah, just be prepared. Did that storm that was over there get upgraded? Did it? Pretty sure. I think. I don't know for sure. I definitely don't know for sure. Let's look at the MRMS. This is like the grand scope of radar right here. This covers all of the United States of America, all the continental United States. Let me smooth it out a little bit. Yeah. So, you see here we have all of these storms. This is like a giant trough that's like kind of pushing, like right here, which is making all these storms, which is putting them in an environment conducive for tornadic development. So this this along with obviously an environment that's really conducive to these storms, it's going to be something that is going to be really impactful throughout especially the Oklahoma City Metro, who haven't gone off to a bumping start yet. Um, New special weather statement just issued by the National Weather Service now. Does it beep for special weather statements? I don't know if it beeps for special weather statements. Let me check. Because usually I'd hear a beep throughout. Let me put one of the feeds, see if it's maybe. Okay, so guys, we lost internet. I'm coming back now. Yeah, I'm good. So yeah, I don't know how long I was out for. Hopefully not too long. Really, hopefully not too long. Um, Ryan Hall is also live as well. Yeah, I'm good. Pretty sure I'm good. All right. So, anyways, back to where we're going at. Don't know if there's any more. No, there's wow. There is a hell of a hailer coming through. A destructive storm for areas near the Possum Kingdom Lake. So this is destructive. Um, let's look at some of these other ones too. This is near Snyder. This is coming up to the northeast near Indiahoma. Indiahoma, that is a unique name. Why? Caxwhy, the Holy City, Medicine Park. Interesting names. I'm learning a lot of new things today. Um, This is actually, yeah, this is still in the slight. That storm near Cisco, it's been going on for quite a while now. Um, Not really anything insane yet. Not anything crazy yet besides that storm in, in except that storm near Columbus. That storm's been going on for quite a while. But I'm pretty sure slowly but surely it's starting to weaken more and more and more and more. That storm's been going on for quite a while. And now this is the part where now we gotta start worrying. Because now since it's starting to become nighttime, and that tornado threat's gonna start ramping up, it's gonna mean nocturnal tornadoes. We're approaching the nighttime now. It's 5:45 in Central Daylight Time. Um, so we're like almost starting to get into the evening late night. I mean, not the late night hours, but getting into the night hours, which is now when we gotta start watching for those tornadoes because now it looks like those nocturnal tornadoes. This could be a nocturnal tornado and like tornadic event that could be happening in this area. So, um, all right. So that storm near Marthasville. Yeah, it looks like it's going straight towards the KLSX radar. So what I'm going to do is that I'm going. I don't think there's any more considerable severe thunderstorm warnings. So, um, yeah. I'm going to. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to take another break because not anything crazy is popping up right now. Combined with the fact that I am a little bit busy. So what I'm going to do is that I am going to be right back. I'm going to be right back shortly. I'm going to take a slight break and then I'm going to come right back to you guys. So see you. I'm back, and there is a new storm that is forming. That has been formed, but now is posing a big threat to the St. Louis area. So this is starting to become a dangerous situation for the people of St. Louis. So now I am going to go to radar mega. Yeah, that storm near St. Louis is not looking good. It is going straight towards the radar too. .50 inch hail. It might go towards the St. Louis metro area, and hopefully not the city itself, because that is a very, very populated area that it's going to. So let's plan this out. Let's map this out real quick. This is moving east at 35. So it's a little bit of a slow mover. All right. It's not that fast, but it's not that slow either. Not 56. All right. So Dutzau. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. I'm pretty sure you guys are already near the Defiance. Population 93 people. 24 minutes. Golden Springs. Around like Walden Spring Heights. In around 34 minutes. All right. So let's map this out. 5 minutes, probably around 10 minutes. 15 minutes, it'll be around here. This is when it starts getting gnarly. In around 30 minutes, it's going to start getting into the metropolitan area of St. Louis. And then 45 minutes, 50, 55 minutes, and then 60 minutes. then 65 minutes. It may be in the St. Louis area, in a very, very, very populated area. Almost 2 million people live in this area. This is where, in around 60 minutes, it's going to be around here. In around 70 minutes, it's going to be around here. And in 80 minutes, it's going to be right there, right in the heart of St. Louis. Which means that in 75 minutes, it's going to be around here. So yeah, pretty intense situation that is ongoing currently in the St. Louis area. Definitely something that we do need to watch as we are heading into the night. I'm currently watching Ryan Hall's stream. As all right, so I'm currently watching Ryan Hall's stream, and they just reported that a tornado, a small rope tornado, was formed. That just formed near Kingfisher. So they do have that tornado possible tag. Yeah. I see the hook. I see the convergence. Definitely. Um, so a tornado has been reported south of Kingfisher. Let's check the correlation coefficient, see if there's anything in there. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. So it's just hearsay. For right now, it's hearsay because there hasn't not even been a tornado warning. So for right now, it's hearsay. We don't know for sure if it's actually going to be, there's actually a tornado south of Kingfisher. Hopefully that's not the case. But if there is, everyone that's in Kingfisher right now needs to take cover, go in the lowest interior room of a house. Just please take shelter immediately. Lowest interior room, if you guys have a basement, go into that. Have as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. As many walls. Because if there is a tornado coming towards Kingfisher, then we need to have urgency. Urgency is primary. I don't care if it's a weak tornado, it's a tornado nonetheless. So, yeah. I don't really see rotation all that much, though. Which is what's kind of confusing me here. Unless it was a really short-lived tornado. Like, really short-lived before it even managed to reach Kingfisher. But definitely something that we have to look forward to. Starting forward, now we have to start looking forward to these tornadoes that are going to make their way into this area of Oklahoma City. And obviously, not looking forward to in a good way because these tornadoes could be significant. So this week came in. I don't think there was rotation in that Kingfisher tornado. If there was, then certainly not anymore. But reports are reports. Most likely, there probably was a tornado in Kingfisher. Probably just a really short-lived one. And new severe thunderstorm warning now coming in towards Perry. Um, right, so Perry, Mohall, Orlando, Lake Carl Blackwell, Lake McMurtry, and Lucian. So okay, so a pretty hefty storm that's actually coming towards the Oklahoma City, like the actual Oklahoma City downtown area. Um, Probably a special weather statement will be put up there soon. If there isn't already. Oh, there is already. I didn't look at it. Yeah, right there. That is a long special weather statement. That is a long special weather statement. That is what 87 miles wide. Crazy. But hey, National Weather Service, they know best. So if it's 100 miles long, then it is 100 miles long. Um, let's check up on that storm in St. Louis, because that is probably my biggest concern right now. So, Schillersburg, Defiance, Hamburg, Tunerville, Mechanicsville, Centaur, Weldon, Spring, Chesterfield, Harvester, Benbush, Maryland Heights, Creve Coeur. Yes. It is starting to come into that area. and it's not, and it's looking kind of concerning, because that hail is coming down, and it's coming down in big amounts. 70-mile-an-hour winds on this one too. This is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. Considerable severe thunderstorm warning. That it's just been issued. I think it was issued, I think, maybe a couple of minutes ago. It was issued at 6:02, so like 5 minutes ago is when I think they might have upgraded it to a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. But nonetheless, this is coming towards the radar. I highly doubt the radar might break from this, because radars are usually built to be pretty strong, but these winds are really, really strong. 70-mile-an-hour winds. That is a hefty storm that is coming in towards the St. Louis metro area. So let's go to that Kingsfield. Not the Kingsfield. What was it called? It was called Kingfisher. Kingfisher storm. Oh, okay. That was 3:38 p.m. I thought that was now. That would have been insane. So things are definitely starting to pop off now. Sure. It's coming towards Oklahoma City, and it's coming in with authority. Look at that. That storm has some hail. It's coming in. It's not that strong. It's not severe, but it is strong. So that can definitely cause some concern for folks in downtown Oklahoma City, folks in Yukon, Choctaw, Hurrah, McLeod, Newalla, Moore, Newcastle, Bridge Creek, and Norman. So yeah, very hefty storm that's coming in. I wouldn't like to say severe, because it's definitely not at severe criteria yet, but it's definitely a hefty storm that's coming in towards the Oklahoma City metropolitan area. Let's go to that storm in St. Louis, because it looks freaking huge. Alright. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, damn. Okay. So most likely it's starting to interfere with the radar a little bit. I can tell that it's starting to come in to where the radar is. Probably a new severe thunderstorm warning might be issued soon for the actual St. Louis area. Probably might be for the downtown area, but if it's not, then it's definitely going to be like up the north side. Live for 3 hours? Almost 3 hours. So yeah, St. Louis, you guys gotta batten down the hatches, because this storm looks to be powerful. Powerful storm coming towards the New Orleans area. Sorry, did I say New Orleans? Oops, St. Louis. I am very tired, mind me. St. Louis area. So this is moving east at 35 last time I checked. Don't know for sure, but... Alright, so now it's moving east at 40. So... 40. That wasn't hard. Alright, so it's going to be in Hamburg in around 8 minutes, Centaur in 11, Weldon Springs Heights in 13, Monarch in 13, Weldon in 14 minutes, Orville in 14, Weldon Springs in 15, Jacobs in 19, Howell in 20, Chesterfield in 20 as well, Harvester in 22 minutes, Hine in 24 minutes, Lake in 25, Ben Bush in 27, Fern Ridge 28, St. Charles 29, Maryland Heights 29, Vegas 30, Crevecoeur and Earth City in 31, as well as Champ and Westwood also in 31 minutes. Bonfils, Ascalon in 33, Bridgeton and Pattonville in 34, Laud and St. Anne in 36, Overland, Breckenridge Hills, Robertson, Hazelwood and Edmonton in 37, Woodson Terrace, Sycamore Hills and St. John in 38, Charlotte Manita Park, University City in 39, Cleveland in 39, Berkeley, Hanley Hills, Bell Ridge, Bell Nor in 40, and in 41, Greendale, Bell Rive Acres, Pagedale in 41. 42 is, oh yeah, I forgot Cool Valley. Sorry, Cool Valley. Normandy, Florissant, Wellston, Glen Echo Park, Pasadena Park, Culverton Park, Velda City, Pasadena Hills, Beverly Hills, Velda Village Hills, Hillsdale, Woodstock Court, Norwood Court, and Ferguson in 42 minutes. Uplands Park, Northwoods, Pine Lawn, and Music's Ferry Country Club Hills in 43. 44 minutes, Cross Keys, Zellwood, Florida Hills, Jennings, 45. Shovelson, Old Jamestown in 46. Blackjack in 46. Castle Point 46. Moline Acres 46. Bellefontaine Neighbors in 47. Riverview 49. Fort Bellefontaine. And all of these places. A lot of places. A lot of places. Total population exposed 533,553. So, whoops. I do not know why these things aren't reading, unless there's nothing being issued as of now. I'm pretty sure there is. Oh wow, storm in Jefferson City. That's also looking quite menacing. Taos, Westphalia, and Lynn, Wardsville. You guys are gonna be in the storm. 2-inch hail and 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts. This is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning that has been issued for your area. Lamar, Newport, Jericho Springs, and Milford in another severe thunderstorm warning. Locations impacted include Stockton, Lake Lamar, Montevallo, Jericho Springs, Lamar Heights, Arcola, Milford, Oakton, Olympia, Wagoneer, Ianthia, Kenoma, Neola, Cedarville, Sylvania, and Boston. So this is a storm that could impact places like Lamar and Newport. 125-inch hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. But that storm in St. Louis has been catching my eye, and not for the right reasons, because this storm is really starting to concern me, because this is going straight into the New Orleans metro. I keep saying New Orleans, St. Louis area. And this storm looks menacing. Tornado warning. Guys, we have a tornado warning that has just been issued. Tornado warning has just been issued. So, finally, we do have a tornado warning that has been issued for Osage, Missouri. Yeah, that storm near Taos. I knew that it had something, like it did. I saw that it looked like it had a hook echo, and now there it is. A tornado warning in Taos, Westphalia, and I see that hook echo. It does look a little menacing. Yeah. So severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued. Okay, so let's look at the rotation here. First off, that's what we gotta look at. Oof, yikes. Yikers. That is a strong rotation near Taos and Westphalia. That is not good. Not good whatsoever. This is in Missouri, which is part of that. Enhanced risk tonight. Hopefully nothing on the correlation coefficient. But let's look at it. At the same time, we are in a little bit of a radar hole, so images might not look as clear as they usually are. Than they are. So let me put the dual pane. Let me put it in velocity. Let me put this in reflectivity and velocity. Yes, there we go. Let's go. Yep, it is not looking good. Not looking good. Yikes. Looks like some pretty strong rotation. At the same time, though, that storm in St. Louis is also looking mighty concerning. If you look over here on the inspected tool, we have pretty high winds. We have some pretty high velocity readings on that. But nonetheless, it's obviously our attention is definitely shifted towards this new tornado warning near Lynn. The National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a tornado warning for east central Cole County in central Missouri and east central Osage County in central Missouri. At 6:16 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Westphalia, moving east at 30 miles an hour. Jesus. Wow, that is a beast of a storm. not only because of the hail, but that hook echo is starting to really grab my attention, and not in a particularly good way. So, yeah, again, let's look at that rotation. It's around right here. You could see that convergence. It's pretty strong. Definitely really strong. So yeah, obviously tornado warning has now just been issued for places like Lynn. Places near Lynn, excuse me, and new velocity sweep has not come in yet. But let's look at that one near St. Louis. Yeah, it's starting to make its way there. It's gonna bring a hell of a punch as it starts coming towards the metro area. Alright, so let's keep looking at that. Yeah, Westphalia, if you guys aren't getting hit by it right now, you guys are like, I think, no, you guys aren't like directly in it, but you guys are mighty close to it. There's definitely rotation. If not, if there's already not a tornado on the ground, there's certainly a tornado that's imminent. A tornado that is definitely imminent. Yeah, so tornado warning for Westphalia and Lynn. Okay, so wow, that storm in St. Louis. Wow. Still 70. Alright, so the wind speeds have decreased. So there is no longer a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. There is no longer a considerable severe thunderstorm warning issued for that area. And then obviously we have that tornado warning near Westphalia. I'm just checking my volumes on. Really good. Yeah, it's good. So the rotation, it's a little more loose. But convergence still there. Nonetheless, so let's look at a couple more storms. Watching Ryan's stream, it looks like there is something near Chesterfield. Ooh. And there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Severe thunderstorm warning for St. Louis. Here we go. Get ready. So that storm in Westphalia definitely looking a little less defined than it once was. So now what is happening is that in Chesterfield, yeah, that was like right near, it's right near St. Louis. So yeah, obviously massive storm that's coming towards the St. Louis area. It was located over the airport of St. Louis, which is, yeah, that is. So golf ball sized hail. So the hail amounts on this storm is crazy. It's crazy. So St. Louis, Missouri. St. Louis, Missouri, you guys are in. The thing is that in Chesterfield, it looks like something is like trying to form. There's like there's an interesting thing in Chesterfield that's like grabbing my attention. Yeah, wow. So there might be some rotation that's currently ongoing in Chesterfield, which is making the storm, which is might have make the storm tornadic. Uh, wow. Let me look at the loop. Nah, they added the tornado possible. Yeah, yeah. There was some convergence. That was right there. Um, yeah. Wow, I see it. Yeah. Yeah, I see it. Some rotation that's ongoing. Yeah. Um. They added torque possible on this one too. This looks like a tornado producer. Tornado's probably not on the ground yet. The rotation's maybe just a little bit too subtle. Tornado warning! Tornado warning for St. Louis. Tornado warning for St. Louis. I do see there's a little bit of like a hook formation. A little bit of a hook formation that's coming towards that St. Louis area. It's subtle, but it's there. It's there, and it's there. It's there. St. Louis obviously under a tornado warning. This is at Chesterfield right now as we speak. If a tornado's not already on the ground, then it's definitely imminent. It's imminent. I do see some rotation that's occurring there. Yeah. Yeah, I see the rotation. It's like just about to exit Chesterfield and it's about to get into Ben Bush and Creve Coeur. So in St. Louis, lowest interior room. Lowest interior room of a house. Have as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. This is getting real now. This is getting real now. Three tornado warnings. Wow. So this is really starting to pop off just like that in an instant. Instantaneously. 3 tornado warnings. Okay. Yeah, I see it. See, it's kind of like conflicting. It's conflicting a little bit. This is moving to the northeast. I see it. It's that right there. Or that right there. Don't know for sure. It is. We are in a bit of a radar hole, so it's hard to tell. But what we know for sure, rotation is there. And another tornado warning. This time, still that tornado warning in Lynn. Not as defined as it once was before. Kind of lost its spark a little bit. This is our main concern. A tornado warning in St. Louis in a really populated area. Let's look at the correlation coefficient just to make sure if there's no. Oh my. Oh my. I think that's it. That right there is the tornado. This, wow. Wow. Obviously not the situation we want to see. I see it loud and clear. Jesus. Alright. So, no PDS, thankfully. If there is a tornado on the ground, which I'm pretty sure there is at this point, with CC drop this defined. Observed. So radar confirmed tornado. There's a confirmed tornado now in St. Louis. In Creve Coeur. So now there is a confirmed tornado. Confirmed. So a damaging tornado coming towards the Creve Coeur area and towards the St. Louis metro. Oh wow. So this is observed, an observed tornado. This is confirmed. This is for real on the ground. If it meets the criteria, they might issue a PDS. Radar confirmed tornado over Creve Coeur, moving east at 25, so it's a slow mover too. 25 is not that fast. Alright. A confirmed tornado in Creve Coeur. So, alright, so new scan just coming in. Oh wow. It does seem that it might be losing strength. But this might just be that, but I do not know for sure. Hopefully it's losing strength, but anyone in Creve Coeur and anyone in the St. Louis metro right now, a confirmed tornado is on the ground in Creve Coeur. Alright. Let's manage accounts here. We don't know if it's down or not. So confirmed tornado. In the St. Louis metropolitan area. I'll be right back in a quick moment. I have to do something unfortunately, but just wait. I'll be right back. Okay, so that tornado that was in St. Louis has then been downgraded from not being radar indicated. Uh now it's just radar indicated. Um if that maybe there was a tornado that did touch down, but then it lifted up and now it's trying to recycle, but it's not really succeeding. As I'm seeing over here, the hook echo is just like not really there anymore. The storm's a little more disheveled. I'm still gonna be watching this though because even if it's still, even if it has since then disheveled itself a little bit. So in the meantime, let's look at some other tornado warnings that are being put in place as of right now. We obviously have that situation in St. Louis, but um, something also going on in Morrison. It does also not look to be that bad of a storm that's currently going there. Obviously, still tornado warned, but obviously our main concern is in that St. Louis area. Yeah, it has since then just shoveled a bunch. Definitely lost a little bit of its tornadic characteristics. Yeah, that rotation is a little less defined than it once was. I still see just a little hint, but it's most likely either dissipated or it's still rotating, but it's trying to recycle, but it just can't. You can't find it. It just can't recycle. You just can't find the correct conditions for it to recycle. And thank God, because this could have been a really bad situation. But obviously, still not over. Surely still not over. But wow, my, what a scare. Uh, Okay, so these are the only 2 tornado warnings that are currently being put in place. And that tornado warning in Morrison, it's not really, to see a little bit, like around here. Still kind of disheveled, so I can't really tell, but I can't see that something still might be on the cusp of forming, if it hadn't already formed. Still, main primary concern is New Orleans. I keep saying New Orleans. Oh my god. St. Louis. I don't know why St. Louis and New Orleans sound so similar to each other, but hey. Alright. Oh, okay. Maybe I was wrong because this is starting to catch my eye again. It's starting to look like a hook is starting to form near Ferguson and Jennings. I don't like the look of that. I don't like the look of that. I do not like the look of that. That looks scary as ball frick, bro. That, wow. I don't like that. That looks scary. That looks so scary. Wow. So brief rotation in near Ferguson and Jennings. But wow. That hook is becoming a little tight. Near Spanish Lake, Bellefontaine, Neighbors, and Jennings. I'm trying to maintain being professional here, but that is eye-catching. Trying to be my best to maintain professional here, but I just don't like the sight of that. Not at all. I don't like the sight of that. No. If there were any lingering rotation here, or any, thankfully, hopefully not tornadoes, we'll be near Cool Valley in Normandy. So until the tornado warning completely lifts, stay in your designated shelters. This is not debris. This is not debris. If debris was this big, then it would be the end of St. Louis. But no, this is not debris. This is mainly from the radar. You could tell if it's debris or not by the way that it's shaped. If it's in more of a circular thing like this, if it's in a bit of a radar hole, maybe like this. But if it's in an area that has no, like for example this area, and then I see just a giant dot right there, then that would be a tornado. Or a dot right there, then that would be a tornado. Not these. This is part of the radar. This is all corrupted radar. This is all stuff from the radar. But if this right there, then that would be a tornado. Thankfully, that's not the case. Thankfully, this is just a storm that's coming through here, and thankfully it may not recycle. It doesn't look like it has the intent to recycle. I don't think it will recycle. I don't know, man. That hook is really scary. It looks so concentrated. I can tell it's trying to recycle. It's definitely trying to recycle. That's scary, man. That sort of rotation in such a populated area is gonna cause a scare. It's gonna cause a big scare. Alright, so that 21 warning's been cut off. I can tell it's trying to go under. It's starting to go under more tornado genesis. It's definitely starting to try to form again. But I just don't see it happening as of now. It's looking way too disheveled. I don't know. But I think it might happen again. I don't think, nor I don't want it to. But you can't control the weather. This might form again. Every new sweep is a new concentration and more concentration and more concentration and more and more and more and more and more. And it's starting to get a little bit nerve-wracking. So I'm going to look for some more alerts that are currently. This is the only tornado. This is the only tornado warning that is currently active. We're what now? How many hours are we into this stream? We're 3 hours strong. Strong. And let's look at some other storms that could. This storm near New Haven also looking like it could form a little bit of a hook, which obviously it's not what I'm looking forward to. But rotation does look a little bit off. Doesn't look like it can produce. Let's go to a storm. Let's go to this one near Stockton. See if there's any rotations. It has a possible tag. It may be within this line of convergence here. That could be something that could wrap up here, especially here. Let's look at the storms near OKC. Let's look at some storms that are forming near the OKC area. That storm near Pawnee is looking interesting. Oh, this looks like it's having just a little bit of rotation. I see. I definitely see that it's in a really broad area, but it's there, and it looks like it might be trying to produce. It's definitely catching my eye. Definitely. It's definitely catching my eye. Oh, wow. Oh, geez. Yeah, this is probably why I should click on the warning. This looks like a tight rotation. Probably at least add it to our possible tag, because this looks not okay. You see it wrapping around here, and it wrapping around here, and it's kind of into a big old mess. Big old rotating mess. So this is near Skeety Blackburn. This thing has a tour possible. Maybe around here. I do see a little bit of rotation around here. This could very well be rotation. This could very well be rotation around there. And we also have the one near Pawnee, which is really catching my eye. I do not know why that doesn't at least have a tour possible on it. This is really catching my eye. Really, really catching my eye. That is a captivating velocity signature right there. That is insane. I will be streaming tomorrow. Because tomorrow is going to be a day that, yeah, it's going to be something like really crazy. I looked at tomorrow is going to be a wild ride. I looked at the models and I saw the STP values. I don't know if it's on Radar Omega, if there's STP values here. But the cape for tomorrow looks significant tornado parameter. Alright, so around 2.8, yeah, a lot of SCP in the St. Louis area right now. Also around the southern part, but this is only one model. This is what I'm concerned for. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? That's terrifying. Wow. That is... Jesus. Cincinnati. Wow. 6.7. 6.3. That is terrifying. That is scary. That scares me a lot. That is 7.1 in some spots. So this is gonna be 7.1. 7.1. Wow. Jesus, bro. Wow. Significant tornado parameter at a 7.1 is just mad. That's terrifying. That's just scary. And the Cape. Let's look at the Cape values on this. Probably not good. The higher the Cape, the higher that it's going to be conducive for tornadoes. Yeah, like around 2,000 joules per kilogram. That is mad. That is... I mean, the Cape is probably semi-normal. I'm saying semi-normal because it's not normal at all for 2,000 Cape. We're having 2,000 Cape today, though. So, thankfully, no more tornado warnings. So, yeah, bro. Let's look at that tour possible. Pawnee, it's not this one. Those STPs are insane. I don't like that at all. That is scary. I'm really, really nervous for tomorrow. Because tomorrow actually could be like really bad. And this, like, I'm trying my best not to hype this up, but like this is not hype or like hyperbole. I'm literally trying my best not to like get too ahead, but this, like, tomorrow could be really crazy. Like tomorrow, let me take off radar mode for a second. There's not really a whole lot's going on right now. Let's take a look at the SPC outlook for tomorrow. Let's look at the SPC for tomorrow. God, bro, look at that. Wow. Moderate risk, day 2. I don't want to roll out a high risk. But we could see a potential high risk. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying like for sure we're gonna have a high risk day. But be prepared, because day 2 moderate could very well be a day 1 high. So let's look at the tornado. Wow, 15%. a lot of really bad tornado outbreaks have happened in 15%. While it's not the highest number, it's something like the STPs, man. The STPs are insane. The STPs are insane. Like, like, I'm not kidding when we could be seeing potentially violent tornadoes tomorrow. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. We could see violent tornadoes tomorrow. We could see violent tornadoes tomorrow. We really, really could. And it's not what I want to say, but I kind of have to say it. We most likely might see violent tornadoes tomorrow. Wow, man. Those STPs are insane, man. Wow. Alright, okay. So that rotation that's near Pawnee has kind of let off a little bit. And this rotation near Pawnee is kind of growing steadily. This could potentially be a new tornado warning being ready to be issued. The National Weather Service. And also. And, yeah, Pawnee, Hominy, Cleveland, Jennings, Osage, Hallett, Blackburn, Turleton, Merrimack, and Skiddy, are all in the path of this storm. So, that rotation near Pawnee is not good. That does not look good. Nothing on the correlation coefficient, thank God. But, no. Nothing thus far. New scan just came in, actually. Still not for us, though. So, yeah. That rotation near Pawnee. It's not looking too good. It's not looking good. Really not looking good. This could definitely. Oh. There's a new alert. Oh, it's a flood advisory. Just, I'm curious, how much rain has fallen? Not a whole lot. Maybe just like 3 inches, maybe. We do have 69 alerts currently ongoing right now. 45 of those are hydrological, though. It's not really storm based. We have 36. That storm near Pawnee is looking really interesting. I'm getting a little bit on the edge about that storm. Rotation seems to be kind of falling out a little bit. Which is probably why the National Weather Service hasn't called it yet. But hey, I was looking at a storm in New Haven, and I was just thinking about it, and I was like, how's that storm holding up? For possible. This isn't in New Haven though. But yeah, I do see that rotation. It's right there. Slight, but it's there. Let's go to New Haven because I'm curious about that one. Piques my curiosity a little bit. Wow. Oh wow. I died. Wow. I am shocked. That storm in New Haven has definitely got a shape. I was like, I cannot believe that it has transformed that much. It has a clear hook. Wow, look at that. That is insane, man. No rotation as of now, not very strong rotation. But it's developing a hook, alright. It is developing a crazy hook. Yeah, and I was like, damn, like, I was like, wow, like, that storm in New Haven. I was like, I should look up at it, because it looked like it had the potential. And the potential's still there, definitely. Just not yet. It's not, really that bad yet. But wow, that shocked me. I was like, I was genuinely surprised. Um, oh, oh. Tornado warning. New tornado warning has just been issued. New tornado warning has just been issued. So, alright, let's see. Osage. My God. Yeah. Wow. I always knew that rotation had the potential. And clearly, yeah, I looked at it and I was like, that storm has the potential to be at least 20 or more. Like I said, like at least a tour possible, but no, they managed to get an actual tornado warning. So props to the National Weather Service. So a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 4 miles north of Hominy. So radar indicated, it's not confirmed. So that's good news. Uh so yeah, new tornado warning has just been issued. And WX Twitter is going mad. WX Twitter is going wild. Because I think we always knew that this tornado had potential. This is near Winona. It looks strong. It looks powerful. Yeah, this is near Winona. Wow. That looks like a strong rotation. That looks really strong. Wow, let me put the correlation coefficient. If they had a new CC drop here, oh, yes. That is, wow. Oh, it's observed. Oh, it's observed. Oh, it's observed. Observed. I can't speak today. Okay, wow. What looks to be a pretty strong tornado coming towards the Winona area. That is mad. That looks really bad. Oh, wow. Okay, CC drop just came in. That looks intense. That looks really, really intense. That looks really intense. Wow. What a CC drop that is. That is, wow. Holy crap. Thankfully, it's just missing Winona. Thankfully, just by a whisker thin margin, it's missing Winona. But that might be bad. Because at the way that this has been going, let's look at this for a second. Because this is obviously a tornado on the ground. This is a tornado and a half on the ground. That is a big time tornado. And what a hook. What a hook. That is. Alright, okay. So, unobserved confirmed tornado in Winona. That looks scary. Like, I get fascinated with it at the moment, but now I'm like, that actually might be really, really strong. That looks really strong right there. That is a really strong rotation, and most likely, I'm probably confident there's a tornado on the ground. That is really, really. Let's look at the correlation coefficient. This is a pretty dangerous situation. Uh, Yikes. Wow. Um, that is absolutely crazy. I'm not good at using mouse for drawing. And I'm a lefty, so even worse. Uh, okay, so, um, tornado, confirmed tornado. Not as much debris as it was in there, but debris nonetheless. Debris nonetheless. Debris nonetheless. I still see it. Probably a really strong tornado in Winona right now. Jeez, bro. Wow. I think it might be lifting. And thank God. It barely missed the main part of Winona. But that is a crazy. So, yeah, confirmed tornado in Winona. It is confirmed. Wow. So there is now officially a confirmed tornado in Winona. Wow, look at that. 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 Wow, wow, look at that. It does seem to be picking up. It does seem to be lifting. But um definitely still extremely strong rotation. Right. So it's about to make its way towards Barnesdale. Uh, Even if a tornado is still not on the ground, that is wow. That is still some hefty rotation. That is still a hefty rotation. That's there. So Barnesdale, you guys are probably a possible strong tornado. Bro, that is still an insane hook echo near Barnesdale, bro. Oh my god. Okay. So, people that are in Barnesdale should take shelter, as this could be a potentially strong tornado heading towards them. Uh, Taking a look at the velocity here. Wow, that is a hefty rotation. That is actually if this is not already on the ground, then there is definitely about to be. Still the only tornado warning, but still. Barnesdale. Uh, this might have. This might have, still the potential to recycle. This still definitely has the potential to recycle. Let's look at some other places. Oh, wow, Lebanon. Wow, Lebanon. Destructive severe thunderstorm warning. A destructive severe thunderstorm warning. There's still a tornado warning ongoing though. But wow, those in Lebanon, please take cover. That tornado warning is still in place, but may have lost just a little bit of definition in its rotation. CC drop, not really showing anything. So it probably might have already either lifted or it's on in a rural area still. Or number 3, it could be on the verge of recycling. So a little bit of a hook that's forming near that New Haven storm. Or New Haven no more actually. Now it's near Wright City and coming towards Lake St. Louis. And St. Louis could be in for a round 2. Could be in for a round 2. It all depends on the trajectory of the storm, but they could be in for a round 2. We obviously still have that tornado warning in place. Confirmed tornado warning for Barnesdall. But it's been the rotation has definitely lessened a little bit. Wow, that storm in New Haven. But first off, that storm in Lebanon. My, what a hailer. Destructive storm coming towards you guys. So I would watch out and take cover. So this is Brad Arnold's feed. He's coming towards that storm. Um, so this does not have a tornado possible tag, which is a little weird despite the hook echo formation that it's shaking. But at the same time, its rotation is really broad. We have a new tornado warning. So no longer confirmed. This is just radar indicated now. I'm still watching out for that possible recycle that could be in play here. So now it's going towards Ochelata. Two tornado warnings actively in place, but they're right by each. Oh, we have one near Dallas, Missouri. That's the Lebanon. That's the one near Lebanon. And wow, what a hook. Wow, what a hook. Can't really tell where the rotation is, though. Could be right here. This is where the rotation's supposed to be. It's really broad. It's like right here. Correlation coefficients. Okay. So I will be right back. I'm going to keep this on, but I will put the music in the back. I'll see you guys soon. we're back, guys. So yeah, I took a shower and I'm ready to go. Let's get to this new tornado warning that I'm seeing 4 now. So let's look at this one near Venus. Wow, that is a fat hook. That is a fat hook. Wow. Look at the rotation is not very. It's not very detailed though. So not very detailed rotation. But apparently, okay, so there's now 5. Still, soggy. This has just been issued. So apparently there's a new tornado warning. Rotation here, not too broad. I can tell which ways it's going and which rotation it really is. Have hiccups, sorry. Bear with me here. So let's look at the one. This one is also not really as defined. So let's look at some rotation here. Wow, yeah, that is a pretty strong rotation. That's right near Delaware. So like right next to Twin Bridges, Chowders. Let's look at some other storms that are making their way through. Now there's only 3. There's really only 3 big rotations that are here that are worth tornado warnings, but this one's also seeming to kind of branch out a little bit. It's kind of like starting to thicken out, starting to like bulge a little bit. It's going to start dissipating. Well, not dissipating, but it's going to start weakening substantially. And the one here in Nevada, this one I have slight concern for, as the rotation here, though pretty broad, it looks like it can evolve. It can evolve further than it already is. And there's the one in Barnesdale. Oh, wow, that rotation's pretty strong. This is near. That's right near Morgan's Corner. So yeah, we have the one near let's go to the one near Johnston. The the one in Nevada. So those are the 3 tornado warnings currently. Um, so let's look at a. Apparently, there's something near Buffalo. Oh, wow. Because I'm looking at Ryan whole stream right now, and yeah, I do see something around this general area. Just can't really pick it up though. Uh, besides that, those are the only things of concern currently. Yep, we have another tornado possible, but I'm pretty sure that this is just associated with the storm that's in Venus right now. Let's look at around the OKC area, because that's like primarily the threat that looks that is looking to happen today. Um. Oh wow, that tightened a lot once I left. The rotation's still pretty broad, but it's there. It's there. Um. But let's look around the OKC area, because that is our most primary area of concern. We haven't seen much tornadic activity in this main region yet. It's all been mainly to the north. We've almost had 2 tornadoes near the St. Louis area. Still have one. That's just the same storm that was in New Haven, and it's kind of thankfully just meandering off the metropolitan area of St. Louis. I keep saying New Orleans for some reason. But yeah, for St. Louis. I'm scared about that one in Buffalo. Uh, no, that's not the one. The one in Buffalo has 4 possible. Oops. Let's go to this one. Yeah, that one in Buffalo is looking mighty. It's looking scary. It's right near. Yeah, now let's look at some of these tornado warnings. No one's near Nevada. One that's near Oh wow. Okay, so there is what apparently looks to be a pretty tight hook echo. Right there could be a recycle of that last tornado that was in Winona. Oh wow, yeah, that is actually some really tight rotation. That could be a tornado on the ground if it isn't already, but it definitely could spawn one if it hasn't. That rotation signature is looking really prominent in Delaware. So, um, I'm starting to hear word that storms are starting to fire up in the OKC area, and that is not good. That's exactly where the medium risk is. That's exactly where these storms can fire up. Is there still a moderate risk out? I'm pretty sure there is. There has to be. Okay, so they took the moderate risk out. Pretty sure. I'll check. Nope, still a moderate risk.
Ya tienes que comer, papi, la comidita.
Alright, guys, I'm going to take a short break because I am busy right now. And we are back. Alright, so while I was gone, a new MD came out. New mesoscale discussion came out. Alright, so first off, no more moderate risk for today, which is good. But also bad because it's still an enhanced risk. What it means there's still a wide possibility of severe thunderstorms. Well, not a possibility. They've already happened. But we still have that 10% hatch risk. Tomorrow is still a moderate and maybe a high. So I'm really, 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 really looking out for that. That is something that we probably all need to look out for. But I don't know why you don't have my MDs on, but so the tornado threat is increasing. So a line of storms with embedded supercells has developed from southeast Kansas to northeast Oklahoma. Low-level shear has increased substantially since 00Z with 0 and 1 SRH storm relative helicity, increasing from 150 meters squared per second squared to 250 meters squared per second squared. The INX PWP. Low-level shear will increase further as the low-level jet strengthens to nearly 50 knots later this evening. Jesus. Therefore, expect the tornado threat to increase as these supercells move northeast. So now, this is like takeoff. Like now, like this is it. This is when we need to start paying attention and start really taking some factors into consideration here, because now the tornado threat is going up. And while we're still not in a moderate, we still have that really bad chance for tornadoes. And tomorrow, God forbid, it gets into a high, then no doubt about it, I'm going to be live tomorrow. Even if it is a moderate, I'm still going to be live. I'm just praying for the people in Ohio that are going to be facing some really, really bad weather tomorrow. So let's look at the bigger picture here. We have some storms coming in El Reno already. Storms popping up in El Reno and Minco and Tuttle, Birch Creek and Newcastle, and more. No strangers to these types of weather. So is El Reno. So we have a flash flood advisory in effect. Flash flood warning in Kingfisher. So no tornado warnings as of now, which is good, but not good, because that gives time for the air to destabilize even more than it already is. And that is going to cause tornadoes, and pretty bad tornadoes. We already had 2 confirmed tornadoes today. One in St. Louis, and then the other one near Winona. So, how long have we done this thing for? Let me check. Damn, 4, 5 more, almost 5 hours now. That is actually really crazy. So let's check a couple storms that are making their way. Let's look at some severe thunderstorm warnings. Oh wow. Another big metropolitan area that's getting hit by these severe thunderstorms. Dallas. Dallas, definitely something we need to watch for your area because Dallas is a really big city and it has a big metropolitan area, and Fort Worth and Arlington and Irving all are big places with a lot of populated areas, and with a 70-mile-an-hour not considerable. I don't know if it's a considerable. Let me check. And it is not a considerable. I think it might be a considerable. Okay, so yes, this is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning then. I thought it was both factors. I didn't know that it could be just one of the factors. So yeah, 70-mile-an-hour winds in this one, which makes this a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. In the Dallas metro, and this looks a little menacing. Kind of a little hook forming there, but I don't want to get too ahead. Nah, it doesn't look like anything really crazy is forming there. Let's look at some other places because the OKC metro is booming right now. Here's our line of thunderstorms that's going to be coming through. Let's look at the MRMS. Multi-regional, multi-sensor. There we go. We have a massive line of thunderstorms that are coming and making their way here. And we do have a tornado report. Yeah. Of how many? This was at... Yeah. I remember. This was one of them. We also have another confirmed tornado report. Nothing in St. Louis, but I know that there was might have been a confirmed tornado there. We have one in oh, there we go. Near yeah, that one near Delaware. Rolled semi with one trapped occupant. What was this? This was that was the one in Delaware. Yeah. There was obviously then a confirmed tornado there in Delaware. Fortunately, I wasn't there to track that as I was busy in the moment, and we reached the 5-hour mark. So, big line of storms that are making their way through the OKC metro. Big line of storms that are making their way towards the Dallas metro. And still some storms that are popping up in the St. Louis metro. A lot of metropolitan areas being rattled today by these storms. And tomorrow, in a moderate risk, which is even worse. Columbus and Cincinnati, you guys aren't in the crossfire for tomorrow. And I cannot stress this enough. I seriously cannot stress this enough that how bad tomorrow could be. And I'm saying could. I'm not saying will because I don't like hyping things up. Alright, yeah, a severe threat. Yeah, perhaps a couple of tornadoes. Alright, it's already nearing, what, 9:40? Been live for 5 hours. I have been streaming for 5 hours. Wow, that is. Be right back in a minute. I have to do something. Okay, guys, I am back. Um, so yeah, we do still have no tornado warnings that are in place right now, but we do have 2 tornado possible warnings that are being put in place. Including one in Iberia and St. Elizabeth. Does look like there might be a little bit of rotation right here. Um, Looking at the CC drop, there's probably not going to be a lot of things there. No. We have another one near Jefferson City. That's also tour possible. But I don't really think there's anything really triggering it at the moment. Plus, we're at a really big radar hole. You could almost count every single individual pixel in that radar hole. So, let's look at that. Yeah, there was a rolled semi. Yeah, tornado crossing. Just looking at some tornado reports, just seeing what happened. I definitely will have more energy tomorrow. It's just that today was a long day. So, Lawton, Chickasha, Anadarko, Duncan, Marlowe. I don't know why there are 2 Marlows, but apparently there are. So Marlowe and Marlowe. Temple, and Grandfield. As well as Burke Burnett and Wichita Falls. So, you guys are under a special weather statement right now for that line of thunderstorms that are going to make their way into the OKC metro and mainly throughout Oklahoma. Flash flood warning also for Kingfisher. Kingfisher also had a confirmed tornado today. No reports, but I did see video of it. It was a pretty thin rope tornado that was making its way over. I am really alert about tomorrow. Tomorrow is where the real test is going to be played, because there is not only a 15% tornado risk, it's a moderate risk, and it could get bumped up to a high if conditions are ample enough and are conducive enough for this development of tornadic supercells that are going to be making their way into the Ohio Valley. We still have a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings that are currently in place. We have 7 severe thunderstorm warnings, 0 tornado warnings as of now. We still have that considerable near Dallas, Texas that is making its way through. No tour possible. It used to have a tour possible because it looked like it was developing a little bit of a hook shape, but that has now gone. And Dallas, while not in the bear brunt, still dealing with some gusty showers, and in Bulk Springs and in Mesquite, same thing. And let's look at some more alerts. So let's take a look again. This is the main scope right now. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning this time, so let me go to it. There it is. Oh wow, near Joplin. Okay. So this one is actually near Joplin, Missouri. New sweep came in. Okay. All right. National Weather Service in Springfield has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Cherokee County in southeastern Kansas until 9:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles southwest of Chitopa, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. Hazard: 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated impact. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roof sidings and trees. Locations impacted include Baxter Springs, Columbus, Galena, Ware, Lowell, Sherman, Scammon, West Mineral, Trees, Roseland, Neutral, Melrose, Riverton, Lawton, Corona, Skidmore, Hallowell, Sherwin, Faulkner, and Stipville. This includes interstates 44 near mile marker 0. So, let's look at this. Tour Possible is with this, and this is near Joplin. Joplin, this is not their first time. Does not look like there is a lot going on. I don't think it's in a right place conducive for tornadic development, but I do maybe see something right there that could be making its way through. But I don't know for sure. That looks like where the hook is, because you can see a little bump there. You can see its hook shape. Yet again, I'm not really good at writing with mouse, so bear with me. Joplin, you guys are almost in there. You guys are just teetering off that severe thunderstorm warning. Tornado possible is possible with this. You have another severe thunderstorm warning, which is also tornado possible. A lot of tornado possibles with this. But nothing really seems to be popping just yet. St. Elizabeth, Tuscumbia, Iberia, and Brumley. This most likely is probably where the rotation is. Excuse me, severe thunderstorm warning. Thank you. Right here, just right between Brumley and Iberia, which is probably most likely where it is. I don't know for sure, but that's mainly where the most convergence I see here is. Let's look at some other ones. There is one near Jefferson City, also toward possible. Don't see anything here, mainly because of this giant flippin' ring. In Jefferson City, there's also a tornado possible. I do not see a rotation signature with this, but that combined with the fact that there's a giant gaping hole in the middle, doesn't really do any justice. So, let's just follow what the National Weather Service is saying. Obviously, they're the experts here. But yeah, tornado possible. Hail, below 0.75 inches, and wind of 60 miles an hour. Right, let's go up. Let's see what's going on in OKC. That right. Still just a big line of storms that are making their way through. Tuttle and Bridge Creek and Amber are already in this. Newcastle, Moore, Midwest City, Spencer, Oklahoma City, Blanchard. This line is extending pretty far. Really, really far. If I get the MRMS, this is covering mainly this line, just isolated over here, not any of the others. Around 229 miles of land. So this is already a very widespread situation that's going on here in OKC and places in the not in the Midwest, in the Southern Plains. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning that has just been issued now in the Dallas metro. The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Kaufman County, Western Van Zandt County, northeastern Ellis, and southeastern Dallas County. And yeah, until 9:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:55 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Seagoville to near Combine to near Alma, moving east at 50 miles an hour. 65-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail, source radar indicated. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, sidings, and trees. Locations impacted include Mesquite, Ennis, Terrell, Seagoville, Kaufman, Canton, Wills Point, Mabank, Crandall, Combined, Tulty, Edgewood, Kemp, Grace Prairie, Cottonwood, Curtis Creek State Park, New Terrell City Lake, Cedar Creek Reservoir, Myrtle Springs, and Elmo. You heard that right. This includes Interstate 20 between mile markers 485 and 527. So a heavy thunderstorm coming through the Dallas metro. Currently, near Kaufman, it does look like there might be just a little bit of hook there, but I don't know for sure. It does look like there might. This used to have a tour possible tag with it, but it has since then expired. Until 9:45, 65-mile-an-hour wind gusts with this. Let's look at the velocity on this. Yeah, you could see mainly where the strongest winds are. They're about to get into Kaufman and other areas surrounding Kaufman. Also bear with me, it's almost about to be 10 p.m. in Eastern, so I am indeed very tired. So let's go to the OKC Metro again. Yeah, damaging gusts, large hail, and perhaps a couple of tornadoes. They did not elaborate on whether it was going to be strong or not, but the word couple and tornadoes in a sentence, that should already get you guys to prepare, because this is going to be a hell of a night for you guys in Oklahoma City, in the OKC, and in surrounding places in the Southern Plains. We do have a special weather statement for the actual city of Indianapolis. Let's read that real quick. Indianapolis, Lawrence, Plainfield, Brownsburg, Beech Grove, Speedway, Danville, Southport, Avon, Cumberland, Pittsboro, Meridian Hills, Warren Park, Claremont, Holmcroft, Rocky Ripple, Williams Creek, Wendell, Spring Hill, and Crow's Nest. This includes the following highways: 65, 102, 125, 69, 200, 70, 64, 93, 74, 62, 100. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect. So people were saying that the tornado watches were about to expire. I'm pretty sure they got reissued for the same areas. Did they? Alright, so they haven't. We do have a moderate chance for EF2 to EF5s. Thankfully, there are no significant tornadoes overnight. If I could, I would stream the entire night, but obviously I have school, I have a lot of things that I need. I got a lot of things on my plate, but I always try. Brad Arnold is offline, and so are a lot of other chasers. I'm pretty sure that's Vince Welty, that's Brendan Kopic, and that's Corey Gherkin that are making their way up to those storms over there in the Missouri area. Pretty sure Ryan Hall, y'all, is still streaming, obviously. Um, so yet again, there is a really strong chance that we might see intense tornadoes tomorrow. So I will be live. Like I 100% will be live tomorrow. Like no doubt about it, guaranteed. We will be live tomorrow. We do have a severe thunderstorm. Severe thunderstorm watch. This was issued at 8:40 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Eastern Daylight Time. No new severe thunderstorm warnings, I suppose. Um, there's one in Craig that also has a tornado possible tag. So let's look at that real quick. Yeah, 60-mile-an-hour nickel-sized hail. So that is 0.25 inches, I suppose. No, that's 0.88. And let's look at the high resolution velocity on this. Doesn't seem all too prominent, the rotation, but it's rotation nonetheless, so this always has the chance to intensify and become something bigger. It could just be most of these storms here have the potential to become tornadoes. Oh wow, there's a pretty lonely cell. It is pretty lonely, but it's developing a little bit of a hook echo. It looks like it can form. That is a tornado waiting to form. Wow. Special weather statement and hook echo. That's like really looking kind of prominent over here. Near Ochelata. It's gonna make its way up towards Nevada in the same places in Delaware. That area is getting nonstop, just getting hit after hit. And wait, I'll be right back. Alright guys, I'll be right back. I will take a little break because I've been streaming for 5 hours and 30 minutes. So Alright, guys, unfortunately, I do have to end the stream because it is getting pretty late now and I do have school tomorrow. I have a lot of things that I have to do. So, I will see you guys next time, and I will stream tomorrow because tomorrow there is a big threat of tornadoes that could ravage the Ohio Valley. And goodbye.